Let's meet the starting five for your Detroit Pistons. At the power forward position, at 6'9", number 33, Antonio Davis. Starting at the other forward position.
And this early in the season. Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Donovan Mitchell is out there with White. Then it's Mullen. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Out left to the wing. Here's Wicks. Here's another rebound.
On the boards, this guy has been one of the best to ever do it.
He's very close to breaking into the top 5 of career rebounds. Here's Hardaway. After Chris Mullin scored, Hardaway with the bounce pass. Bryant on the wing. Here's Wicks. And it's Malone with the rebound. And White kicks to Malone. Back to White. Mitchell in the corner. Clock at 6. Over Kobe. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Malone. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charani. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border. The Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise. And with that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It is a beautiful thing. And Shams, we appreciate the report. Now Mullen following the three-point attempt by Kobe Bryant. And there it is for him.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Kobe. Turin with the screen on Mitchell. To the paint. And Turin slams it in.
And I love seeing the bigs like Duren get rewarded after they've set a screen.
Here's Gilmore, defended by Duren. Malone, the pass to White. 5 on the clock. Pass to Gilmore. He gets it in there. Gilmore's got his second basket of the game.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Davis looking for an opening. Back to Kobe. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Such body control from Bryant, able to take some hits there on the way up.
Pass to Malone. And the layup's good off the glass. Malone's got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And let's swing it over to Shams Charania, who has the latest scoop on activity in the Western Conference.
Thank you, Kevin. The news is out of Pacers Nation. First half of the season, and Indiana's front office is already busy. They've had their eyes on Anthony Edwards for a while, and somehow they were able to swing this deal. I'm told the team identified Edwards as the alpha type of locker room leader they were missing, and they paid the asking price to bring him in. For this franchise, let the Anthony Edwards era begin.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Yep, that one goes in there.
Nice setup by Baylor. Man, this guy can pass, shoot, rebound. Anything you need, he's there to provide it.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Let's move!
He's checked in for the Pistons. And the Raptors making a change here. Here's White. No scoring in this one. Pass to Mullen. Good work defensively by Baylor.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Kevin, back to you.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
Well, he's cooking now. That's 3 out of 4 here at the start.
Here's White. Drops in the layup for 2.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders.
Baylor is screened. The Pistons working the ball around now. Baylor kicks to Stoudemire.
2 minutes.
Aldridge sets up the pick now for Hardaway. No good with the triple. Raptors leading by 6. Outside Mullen. Pass to Noah. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Mullen's shot is off. Pistons have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Hardaway with it. Back to Stoudemire. Outside Hardaway. Shot from 16. The shot by Kobe, no good.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Baylor's shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Here's Stoudemire after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Stoudemire setting the pick for Hardaway. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And Stoudemire slams it in.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Pass to Whistle. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
We've got Durant. Hardaway is out there with Bryant. And there's Davis. And it's Wicks in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Pistons trail by 8. Bryant bullies through.
Inside the paint, Bryant is just as much trouble. He's practically a sure thing from in close.
Here's Malone. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Malone's got 8 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Kobe. Rebound by the Raptors. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Kobe against DeRozan. Malone passes to DeRozan. And here's Richardson. Drills the three-pointer. Richardson's got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan. And this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
Pass to Davis. Here's Wicks. Outside, Bryant. Inside, Bryant sinks it.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
DeRozan on the wing, guarded by Kobe. Here's DeRozan. Some solid defense from Kobe. Pistons trail by 9. All right, legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin. Well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
DeRozan's shot is off. The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Wicks. Back to Kobe. And it's off from three-point range. Murphy against Bryant. And the basket by Murphy.
Uh-oh, a little showboating at the end of that one.
And, well, Detroit shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Left side, Kobe. Rebound, Malone. Raptors leading by 11. Here's DeRozan. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
Pass to Duran. And the layup is good.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And here's Murphy. Inside. And slammed in by Malone.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Detroit. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Kobe. And the Raptors also making a change. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Pistons trail by 13. Outside, Davis. Back to Hardaway. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Richardson the pass to Gilmore. Ball's knocked loose, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
Pass to Murphy. 5 to shoot. Richardson for 3, and Davis pulls it down.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Mitchell looking it over. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Here's Hissel. Mitchell outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Oh, terrific move there. I think he may need to check those ankles. He's just left the defender on the ground.
Man, that is nasty. What a move.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Mullen. Stolen by Avdia. To the middle. Baylor dishes to Hardaway. Pass to Stoudemire. Now here's Baylor.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
It's hauled in by Noah. And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. White inside. Baylor defending. Here's Mullen, and the shot is good. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him. Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
Pistons foul. Elgin, first personal foul. Team second. Substitutions for your Pistons. LaMarcus Aldridge. Sidney Wicks.
Pass to Mullen. Six to shoot. And it's blocked. Anchoring passes to Ricks. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Here's Issel. Rebound, Detroit. Outside Hardaway. Outside Aldridge. The rebound by Noah. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Noah. Right side Mullen. From past the arc. Sinks the triple. Mullen's got 7 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And so it's Toronto finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be right back after this.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the game. Half-court shot. Rumble. They're thinking about it. Thinking about the shot. Oh. Window. All right, give it up for our contestant.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Toronto Raptors.
The difference in field goal percentage is crazy. They're getting exactly what they want out there.
Yeah, even if adjustments are made, how does that defense really slow them down? Moving on, in our game, here are the top performers so far.
Yeah, these two are getting after it. They're working overtime to be the guy. They've got each other fired up.
It's almost like they're playing their own game of one-on-one. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. An exceptional performance so far from Moses Malone.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
And you are going to see this defense now switch things up against him, but he has the skill set to counter that.
Detroit with the ball. Down by 15. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
So for Toronto right now, we've got Moses Malone. Donovan Mitchell is out there at White. Then it's Mullen. And it's Gilmore in at center. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Thanks so much, Allen, for the report. Hardaway, no good. Raptors leading by 17. Mullen kicks to White. Back to Mullen. Puts up a deep 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Their D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Wicks. Hardaway passes to Davis. Hardaway is screen on Malone. Bounce pass Davis. Pass to Duran. Here's Wicks. And Davis now top of the key. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. For 3, Mitchell. Rebound by the Pistons.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Bryant gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
They finally got one to go, but not until they missed 3 straight to start the second half.
Outside, Mullen. Another shot. And Malone puts it in. Malone's got 12 points in the game.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Now, here's Bryant. He's got 12. There's the lob to Duren. Here's Mullen. Toronto working the ball around now. Gilmore passes to Mitchell. Malone sets the pick for Mitchell. It's slammed in by Malone.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Here's Wicks. Makes it off the glass. Wicks has got his second basket.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Pass to Mitchell. White, a screen on Bryant. And here's Malone. Now White, guarded by Hardaway. And now the Pistons, fast break. Here's Davis. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now here's Mullen. He's got 12. Here's White. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. And it's Mullen that time on the assist from Moses Malone. Mullen's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Raptors. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Group in now for the Raptors. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Pistons second. In fourth, the Raptors.
And you know what? These are 2 of those teams that just live off their transition game. They put a lot of pressure on you defensively because that's where they get the bulk of their offense.
Now here's Kobe. 12 points for him. Here's Aldridge. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. Kobe's got 3 assists in the game.
That mid-range, Jay, just no problem for a big man like LaMarcus Aldridge. Really, he has patented that jump shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Raptors substitution. Number 44, Dan Essex.
Malone sets the pick for Richardson. A three-pointer, no good. Pistons trail by 21. Outside, Kobe. Pass to Davis to the inside. Here's Aldridge from 8 feet away. He drops it in. Aldridge has got 4 points this quarter.
And Aldridge is just so long, which is what makes him so effective close to the basket.
Here's Malone. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Raptors lead by 21.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Here's Aldridge. Rebound by the Raptors. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bounce pass Murphy. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. A shot by Issel, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss. Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
That's good. And it's Kobe with the assist.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
That one falls. Malone's got 18 points in the game.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Hardaway with him. Now guarded by DeRozan. Hardaway, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now, here's DeRozan. D right on him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
Here's Wicks. It's deflected. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Oh, the lob to DeRozan. It's stolen by Duren. And now here comes Kobe, leading the break. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Toronto leading by 21. White looking around. Here's Gilmore. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Big-time effort for Moses Malone, providing a lot of energy for the Raptors. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Davis is out there with Duren. Then there's Kobe. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Wicks in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Mitchell outside. Mullen passes to Gilmore. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Plays it up and banks it in. Malone's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there.
Substitution on the floor.
So it's the Pistons now. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Back to Mathurin. Aldridge with a screen on Murphy. Mathurin for 3. It's hauled in by Brown.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Down low, here's Noah, and finished off by Noah.
Well, part of their game plan is to block out the noise and just stay focused.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
Here's Aldridge, and Aldridge slams it in.
And for a big guy, Aldridge is so agile. I mean, lets him work that play there to perfection.
Richardson outside. Fires away from outside. LaMarcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Pass to Stoudemire. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Mathurin. Detroit with the rebound. Up top, Mathurin. He's guarded by Murphy. Outside, Aldridge. Pass to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Baylor. Fires the 3. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. White against Hardaway. White the pass to Mullen. GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
Oh, man!
Defensive foul.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10 wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Now White. He can't get that one. Good D by Hardaway. Pistons trail by 21. Inside. And it's Davis missing. Ryan against Mitchell. To the paint. Kicks it out to Malone. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
And that one's good, Rich.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Mitchell outside. Off target with his 3. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. On the wing, Kobe. Covered by Mitchell. Wicks. That one a little long. Toronto leading by 21. Now here's White. Here's the floater. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing. Now a timeout called by Detroit.
start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
Presentation of the player of the game, Moses Malone.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Outside, Avdia. Mathurin passes to Stoudemire. To the inside. Stolen by DeRozan. Murphy with the ball. Pass to Richardson. Outside DeRozan. .135 left in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. Detroit with the rebound. Aldridge has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Toronto.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Moses Malone.
Yeah, watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
If he passes to Malone. Murphy dishes to DeRozan. Malone sets the pick for DeRozan. Back to Murphy. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Baylor gets the bucket. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Back to DeRozan. Tries from the block. And that one hits back iron. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they control the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Moses Malone.
Welcome, everyone. Here it is. And these teams have been... prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
The starters for Utah. They've got Hayes, and it's Jones in at the 3. Count the basket.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Johnson passes to Reed. Outside Carter. Utah moving the ball around. Pass to Hayes. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
The ridiculous reach of Porzingis. There is no way he was letting that through.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, this summer, the entire Cavaliers executive front office staff received multi-year contract extensions. Over the last 3 years, Cleveland has had the third best record in the association. Guys, and there's a sense that a culture is being created that is permeating every level of this organization.
You'd love to hear it. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update. First one falls for him. And last season, the Jazz with the worst record in franchise history, Grant.
Yeah, losing with a plan, though. Utah, such a smart organization. If you're going to tear it down to the studs, do it in a good draft year.
And he makes both free throws. And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs.
And I think that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first-round matchup did not set them up to succeed.
Here's Wade. The Jazz making their last shot. Pass to Embiid. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Carter.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now Jones. Now here's Reed. Now Hayes. 5 to shoot. Carter from outside. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Here's Petrovic. He can't get it to go. Jones with some nice D. The Jazz have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Johnson. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Carter. Over Rose. Carter, good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Petrovic. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Jones. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Fades away. Again, Utah good for 2.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Utah trailing here. And he's gone for the lob. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Second, the Cavaliers.
Well, it speaks to how active and energetic they were when operating behind the arc. Great three-point shooting team last year.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Wade. Embiid, a screen on Johnson. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
And Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And minutes in. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Wade. There's the three. Utah grabs the miss. Outside Johnson. And here's Hayes. Johnson against Rose. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hayes. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Cleveland leading by 3. Pass to Wade. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now Carter. Six to shoot. Shoots from 14. Utah with another miss.
And he's very confident from that range. But he can't make a ball.
And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Thank you, B.A. The news is out of Pacers Nation. First half of the season, and Indiana's front office is already busy. They've had their eyes on Anthony Edwards for a while. Somehow they were able to swing this deal. I'm told the team identified Edwards as the alpha type of locker room leader they were missing, and they paid the asking price to bring him in. It's a brand new chapter for this franchise. Let the Anthony Edwards era begin.
Shams, thank you. Always some intriguing news breaking in the NBA. Out there. Pass to Billups. It. 1 for 1 to start the game.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Now Hill. It's Markkanen on the wing. Drills it from deep.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Jazz trail by 8. Well, Lauri Markkanen comes from a family full of athletes, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Lauri's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player, so it definitely runs in the family.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Markkanen outside. Takes the 3. Utah grabs the miss. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Here he goes. Here's Billups. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Markkanen. Here's Abdul Rauf. No made baskets yet. Pass to McDyess. Soft touch off the glass.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
A minute 22 left to play in the first quarter. That one's wide left. The Cavaliers lead by 10. Pass to Abdul-Rauf. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Billups. The shake. There's a screen. Here's Gervin. Clock at 4. Overhill. Utah with another miss. Cleveland has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that one's good.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Gervin. Check by Hill. To stop the drought. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Here's Abdul-Rauf. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Cleveland on top, leading by 10. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Cleveland.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
So the Jazz 5 right now. They've got Johnson, and it's Hayes in at the power forward position. Rose against Carter. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Carter. Jazz trail by 8. Pass to Reed. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Embiid. Carter against Rose. Here's Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Carter on the wing. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Wade. Now Embiid from behind the arc. Oh, Embiid hit from outside.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Everyone, here comes your pass-through hot squad. Let me hear you make some noise. Okay, fans, we need you to get him for your pass-through hot squad.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Jazz. 11-point game. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And in recent years, we've seen the value of 3-and-D wings skyrocket, Richard.
And that trend came right about the end of my career. So I never got to cash in on one of those big 3-and-Ds. But I did win a championship playing that role, so, you know, there's that.
The first one falls. And so Carter nails them both. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Petrovic. Rose outside. Now here's Embiid. Fires from deep. The shot is good. And the assist by Rose. Rose has got assist number 5 here tonight. Johnson passes to Carter. Back to Johnson. Pass to Hayes. Down low. Here's Reed. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, team. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team. And Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And it's Utah with the ball. After the basket by Cleveland. Carter, the pass to Reed. Basket's good. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Wade. Back to Rose. Here's Petrovic. Cleveland working the ball around now. Embiid inside. He's against Reed. It's tipped. It's 2-on-1. The pull-up J. Here's Hayes. The Cavaliers pull it in. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wade. Utah grabs the miss. And it's stolen by Rose. In transition, here comes Cleveland. Porzingis passes to Rose. Here's Wade. He's checked by Carter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Embiid can't hit.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Johnson. Back to Carter. Picked by Reed. And here's Hayes. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Marley, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Wade. He's checked by Carter. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Petrovic. Nails it from 3. Petrovic has got 6 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And he's going for the oop here. Reed, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Here's Wade. He's got 5. To the paint. Here's McDyess. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Johnson. Here's Carter. Sinks the 15-footer. Carter's got 8 here in this quarter.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. position, here we have the best rebounding team from last year. 5th, the Jazz.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Finley. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Finley's gotten his first basket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Billups. Here's Gervin from downtown. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. We've got 1:23 left in the first half. Abdul-Rauf, the pass to McDyess. Now here's Hill. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Marley. No points so far. Pass to Sigma. Here's Gervin. McDyess with a rebound. Cleveland leading by 18. Here's Hill. Sigma with a rebound. The Jazz have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And Cleveland has possession. Here's Abdul-Rauf. Pass to Finley from the arc. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Here's Billups. It's guarded by Markkanen. Here's Chambers. Here's Marley. Counted from distance. Marley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, you're giving up a bit of height there. You could expect to get one from downtown to do this.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Cleveland on top, up by 15. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. So sorry. Give it up for the participant.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Cavaliers. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Petrovic in at the 3 for small forward. And that's the group for Kenny Atkinson as we begin the second half. Here's Rose, following the bucket by the Jazz.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And he goes in for the dunk.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
Now here's Carter. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. The shot comes out. Cleveland leading by 15. Carter against Rose. Up and over Carter. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. On the wing, Wade, defended by Jones. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Jazz trail by 15. Outside Carter. Pass to Hayes. The ball's knocked loose. And it's stolen by Rose. On the wing, Wade to the middle. Petrovic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
It's his first trip to the line. And he drops the first. It's both from the stripe. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Carter. An easy 2 on the layup. Carter's got 12 points.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Here's Petrovic. And another miss by Cleveland.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Carter finds Johnson over Rose, and it comes off the front of the rim. Cleveland leading by 15. Here's Petrovic. Give him 8. Cleveland working the ball around now. Rose into the lane, and he dunks it down.
Oh, once Rose feels like he has to step on the defense, he's ready for a liftoff. What a slam.
Pass to Hayes. Outside Carter. The rebound by Embiid. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back over to you, Brian.
Thank you very much for the report, Alan. Utah with another miss. For Cleveland, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Petrovic passes to Rose. And here's Embiid. The 3. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Carter. 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Petrovic. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
And Cleveland has possession. just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Jazz trail by 17. Pass to Billups. Here's Sigma. To the wing on the left. Here's Gervin. To win the drought. The rebound by Markkanen. The Cavaliers lead by 17. Here's Finley. It's Markkanen on the wing. From outside, off the mark. Here's Chambers. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Johnson. Out left to the wing. Here's Gervin. Check by Hill. Gervin, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Jazz ball.
And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Cavaliers, #1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
And it's Utah with the ball. Trailing by 17. Good on the shot. Gervin's got his second basket of the night.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Finley.
Jazz foul. Magic Johnson.
And a new group getting ready for Utah.
Utah substitution. Phillips Reed. Elvin Hayes. Bobby Jones. Vince Carter.
Here's McDyess. Markkanen outside. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Markkanen's got 6 points.
Shots like this help Markkanen get in rhythm. The D must be aware of his ability to catch and fire.
Carter from outside. The rebound by Markkanen.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's McDyess. Guarded by Reed. Now here's Hill. 6 on the shot clock. That one doesn't drop. Jones with some nice D. Left side Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Finley. 43 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's slammed in by Carter.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Abdul Rauf. Still without a bucket. Markkanen with a screen on Johnson. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Finley. Cleveland again missing. And so it's Cleveland. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Hayes, and it's Johnson in at the point. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Utah. It's a 14-point game. to triple. Porzingis grabs the board. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Rose, the pass to Petrovic. Now here's Embiid, defended by Jones. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Here's Hayes. Right side Johnson. To the inside. Count that one. Reed.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Wade. And here's Porzingis. Embiid with it. Clock at 6. Embiid, a screen on Jones. Here's Petrovic. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Carter. Stolen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
First free throw is good. Well, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
He does not get the second one. Jazz trail by 17. Outside Johnson. Outside Carter. The three-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Left side Johnson. Utah moving the ball around. Jones, the pass to Johnson. Embiid with the block.
You're not going to have much success going at Embiid like that. Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they're trailing in this ball game. It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Now here's Johnson. Outside Carter. Hayes with a screen. Carter on the wing. Second shot opportunity, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. Wade, the pass to Porzingis. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Teams try and get physical with Porzingis, and understandably so. But he is not having any of it right now.
We know how impactful Kristaps Porzingis can be, but he's often limited by injuries.
Yeah, B.A. Since 2018, Porzingis has only reached the 60-game mark once. But when he's out there, oh, he is the X factor.
That free throw good from Porzingis. And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, how hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that. Because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring.
Carter, good.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Pass to Petrovic from deep three-point land. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Now here's Jones. To the middle. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
The Cavaliers lead by 16. Pass to Wade. Outside Porzingis. Gets the 3-ball to go. Porzingis has got 6 here in the quarter.
Porzingis breaking tendencies with shoot.
Hayes, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
To the right side. Back to Rose. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Wade. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. Jazz trail by 17. Carter outside. Outside Johnson. Here's Carter. Fires the 3. Porzingis there for the rebound. Rose against Carter. Now here's Rose. Defense right on it.
Oh, some explosive stuff from Rose right at the rim, showing these young boys how ferocious he can still be.
Outside Carter. Reed with it. Picked up by Embiid. Carter from outside. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
3 shots.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. The Cavaliers lead by 17. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Kids team.
earns our Player of the Game award, Joel Embiid.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Here's Rose.
2 minutes.
On the wing, Wade, covered by Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Try to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Carter rips down the board. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Jazz. 17-point game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Cavaliers.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Joel Embiid.
And you can't put a price on the value of his rebounding in this game. His effort on the glass was a game changer.
Now here's Carter. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Vince Carter.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Embiid. Now Porzingis. Now Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he cannot hit. Now here's Johnson. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass. Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
All right, everyone, the NBA season's starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's SGA in at the two-guard spot. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
The number one pick in the 2015 NBA draft. Towns continues to prove why he's a top big man in this league.
At the line for two.
Take a break. Two shots.
The free throw drops for Towns. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Richardson outside, back to Roy. Ibaka with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Simmons. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Jordan. Towns sets the pick for Simmons. Clock at 4. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Richardson. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Towns. Scottie Pippen unable to get his shot to go. Gilgeous-Alexander against Pippen. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Very sharp defensive instincts. There's no easy shots when Ibaka is around.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Richardson. Ibaka outside. Back to Richardson. Richardson with the screen on SGA. SGA against Roy. Good work there as it goes. And that'll tie this game up.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
And the call will be against Scottie Pippen.
Scottie Pippen.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Lets the three fly. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist from Simmons.
And you have to know that's coming from Gilgeous-Alexander. He is not shy beyond the arc.
Roy from outside, off the mark. His first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Bulls trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Donaldson. The shot's good. Roy making the play.
A terrific passer for a two-guard. Roy has a great feel for how to keep his teammates involved.
Pass to Simmons. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Pippen. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 3. Roy from outside. Rebound Boston. Anunoby outside. Releases from 15, and the big shot is good. 7 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Here's Roy. Good, nice job down low.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Pass to Simmons. Back. Off target from outside. Bulls trail by 3. Down low. Roy with the bucket. Roy's got 6.
Yeah, never shy about mixing it up inside. Roy, a great finish.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
The new group. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Bulls third.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Hayward on the wing, defended by Bridges. Hayward against Bridges. Hayward kicks to Caruso. Gordon with the screen for Caruso. Just 2 to shoot, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
I like the activity of Gordon. Sets the pick, moves, gets the bucket. A high-energy play.
Now, here's Bridges. Three-pointer, Fox. Rebounded by Oden. Caruso against Bridges. On pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
He was practically levitating over the floor. Aaron Gordon.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then, at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Back over to you, Kevin.
You love that mentality. Okay, Allie, thanks. Now here's Arenas. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Arenas kicks to Caruso. Offline with his three. Boston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And they pick up 2. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Yeah, even with the defense smothering him, Fox stays composed and gets it to go.
Pass to Arenas. Here's the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Bowl. On the wing, Bridges. Hasn't made one yet. Adams, the pass to Bridges. Fox against Hayward. Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closely. No dice from the high post.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
To the inside. Gordon shoots in deep. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one is on Ball. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
The first free throw is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Fox from outside. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And we reach the end of the first quarter in Chicago as they end the first quarter with a 13-4 run. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
So with Pippen sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Aaron Gordon. Richardson is out there with Arenas. And it's Ibaka. And it's Hayward in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Anunoby finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And, Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 Summer Games in Barcelona. Impressive.
Chicago leading by 8. Arenas with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And it's Gordon missing.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Right now, let's get an update from Shams Charania, who has an update on the Pacers. Shams, what are you hearing out of Indianapolis?
Thanks, Kevin. They've had their eyes on Anthony Edwards for a while, and somehow they were able to swing this deal. I'm told the team identified Edwards as the alpha type of locker room leader they were missing. They paid the asking price to bring him in. It's a brand new chapter for this franchise. Let the Anthony Edwards era begin.
Thanks again, Shams, as always. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brandon Roy unable to get his shot to go. Here's Anunoby. Offensive rebound and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
An incredible 6'11" athlete. DeAndre Jordan tries to own the rim on both ends. It's his airspace when he's out there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
And he sinks the second. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, there was a bit of uncertainty over the summer about whether the Bulls would stick with Billy Donovan or not. He also received some interest from the Knicks, but that was cleared up when the organization chose to extend him on a multi-year deal. It cements his role with the team as they continue to build. Guys, the Bulls have committed to Billy Donovan for the long haul.
He knows his stuff. Hey, Shams, thank you very much.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Roy against Anunoby. Right side Roy, inside. Here's Donaldson. His shot is good, making a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Simmons passes to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And let's take a look at Karl Anthony Towns' numbers. Last season, he played outstanding. And with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. Now, here's Roy. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
It's time to get down with your mascot. Let's groove.
Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorer. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 1.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. High post, Pippen. Simmons is there. Basket counts. Pippen's got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago.
Merciless move by Scotty with the ball, completely unbalancing the defender.
Pippen against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. and stand on defense. The Celtics content to play the percentages.
Yeah, look, the Celtics want to deny threes, free throws, and layups. If you beat them shooting 2-point jump shots, they'll live with it. But can they force more turnovers?
And he makes the first.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Oden comes in for Donaldson. And it's Alex Caruso in for Richardson. Then for the Celtics, Bol, he's checked in for Jordan. Bridges comes in for OG Anunoby. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Ben Simmons. Here's Caruso. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, yeah. Caruso has major spring to his game.
Bridges outside. Boston again missing. Bulls leading by 11. Outside Roy. Pass to Pippen. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Roy can't hit. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Caruso against SGA. Battling inside. It's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And we always talk about making your teammate better.
So it's the Celtics now. After the Bulls pick up 2. Bridges misses. To the wing right side. Now Caruso. Screened by Ibaka. Then for 3. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. Bridges passes to SGA. And the shot goes in. And that's 13 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
An expert at getting into the lane and creating havoc. SGA.
Back to Roy. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Roy's got 8 points.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Pass to Towns. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Well, when it comes to big win, you're not going to find a better catch-and-shoot option than Cat.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. Incredible. Now, back to the floor. You're incredible.
Some changes. Gordon's checked in for Ibaka. Gordon Hayward comes in for Scottie Pippen. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Roy. The Celtics also changing it up. Steven Adams comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for SGA. Now here's Hayward. Still scoreless.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
Here's Adams. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. Here's Fox, and Oden sends it back.
Putting that size to great use there. Oden with the block.
Arenas against Fox. Arenas goes in. A beautiful reverse layup. Arenas has got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
For 3, Bridges. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Arenas. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Arenas has got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's got all the moves. Arenas not afraid to get inside.
Arenas against Fox. Will it go? No good on that one. Good work defensively by Arenas. The shot off that time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls finally a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously a lot of work to do for the Celtics. And that is...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Simmons in at the 1. Cuts off the pass. Richardson outside. Here's Donaldson, guarded by Jordan, and stolen by Simmons. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Guys, back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now, here's Roy. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Greg, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-star.
Now here's Simmons. Brandon Roy unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Jordan. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And the rejection by Ibaka. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Richardson right side. And he banks in the lane. Richardson's got his second bucket tonight.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Right side Towns. Back to Simmons. Misses and the dry spell continues.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
To the paint. Here's Donaldson. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Towns. 7 points in the game. Simmons, the bounce pass. Anunoby. Boston again missing. Chicago leading by 23. It's Richardson on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Roy. Rebounded by the Celtics. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
Now, here's Roy. 12 points for him. Floats it up for Pippen. SGA with the steal. Simmons looking it over. Outside, Towns. Pass to SGA. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Jordan. Poke loose. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Bulls. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Richardson kicks to Ibaka. Pippen, the pass to Roy. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
You see yourself up the screen? You should watch the best moves. Let's go.
Both teams deciding to change it up. We've got a chance now to see how the starters and the bench match up scoring-wise tonight for the Celtics. Caldwell Pope against Arenas. Driving in. Caruso, the pass to Arenas. Pass to Gordon. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. That's a free basket right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Boston. Caldwell Pope outside. Now Bridges. Puts up a 3. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Gordon with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And then Gordon with the dunk.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive. Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
No good from Arenas. The Celtics shooting at ghastly 26% from the field. Their offensive game looking completely out of whack. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Count it. Good. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Now here's Caruso. Pass to Hayward. Gordon with a screen on Bridges. And Gordon gets it to go in on the assist by Hayward. Gordon's got 12 in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Caruso against Bridges. 3-pointer, Fox. Rebounded by Arenas. Arenas has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Another hit. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Adams sets the pick for Bridges. And Fox has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. He's got 6.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Hayward against Bridges. Now here's Hayward. Defense right on him. Sinks that one from the post.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
Count that one. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Arenas. He's got 11. Gordon with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And here's Arenas outside. No good that time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We come back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Pippen sitting on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Gilbert Arenas, and it's Coleman in at the center position. Here is Arenas after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Arenas passes to Coleman, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Skipped it to perfection, utilizing the hardwood.
Caldwell Pope outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. And that one, good.
Vucevic is a very efficient mid-range shooter and has been for most of his career.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Arenas. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
It's Vucevic, top of the key. Over Coleman. Rebounded by Coleman.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Peterson. Vucevic defending. 4 on the shot clock. Peterson the pass to Arenas. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Fox kicks to Vucevic. On the wing, Isaac. The wide open look here for Fox. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Chicago, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Pass to Coleman. Here's LaRusso. Guarded by Fox. And that one's good by LaRusso.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now, here's Vucevic, and he gets it to go.
And with the ability to step out and make shots, bigs like Vucevic have a lot of value in today's NBA.
LaRusso with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Arenas passes to Coleman. Can't connect from short range.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
For 3, Bridges gets the three-pointer to fall. Bridges has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Arenas. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
Now, here's Fox. Vucevic finds Isaac. Fox from outside. The shot, no good.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Outside, Arenas. The shot that time, not on target. Bridges with some nice defense. Isaac with a screen for Bridges. Count that one from Isaac.
Impressed with his decision-making in these sets. Isaac knows where to roll to after setting that screen.
Coleman gets the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Vucevic. Isaac outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
On the wing, Arenas. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Just cooking the D inside. Arenas blows by the contact.
Outside, Fox. Here's Vucevic. Rebounded by Coleman. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Arenas, good.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The jump hook, and it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by Fox.
Well, offensively, that's what you want to get. Vucevic for point-blank range.
Outside, Arenas.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Coach, when you've had to scout for prospects, how much stock did you put in the NBA Combine?
Well, I think, Kevin, you can get certain things out of the Combine. I think the physical testing stuff is good to at least give you a baseline on guys. I think getting a chance to talk to some of the players is outstanding. And then just getting any time you get another chance to watch guys work, watch guys play, it's just another data point for you.
Baseline jumper. Pass to LaRusso. Bulls moving the ball around. Second chance shot. And Arenas with the nice inside bucket. Arenas has got 13 points now in the quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Chicago.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really Gilbert Arenas.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now, here's Fox. And another basket for Boston.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on.
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Over to the wing. Outside, Arenas. From the arc. Bangs on the trifecta.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Gilbert Arenas.
Thursday night, the best night of the week. We are just tipping off the season. When you look around the league, Doris, what are you tracking?
Probably two things, B.A. The rookies. I always am so curious to see how they respond in their debut. And then the new signings for different teams. What does the fit look like?
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Jared Allen out there with Kevin Love. And then it's Goran Dragic. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Tatum in at the 3 spot. Now here's Rondo. Inside. Nice shot by Whiteside.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like the defense on that play.
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Boy, no quitting Kevin Love there, right? I mean, this guy is keeping possessions alive with his activity.
Rondo passes to Red. Here's O'Neal. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Edwards can't hit.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Whiteside with a screen on Dragic. Back to Rondo. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Tatum, coming off a solid outing against Sacramento, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
But Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
And the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, B.A., this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
Number 40, Bill Laimbeer.
Love passes to Dragic. And here's Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Falls for Tatum. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, this summer saw Hall of Famer Joe Dumars put in charge of the Pelicans front office, returning to his home state of Louisiana. He talked about it being the right place, right time, right people in New Orleans. He's looking to ensure it's super organized, classy, and elite organization.
They'll get there. Shams, thank you.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Outside, Rondo. Thompson outside. And again, New Orleans, no good. Pacers leading by 8. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. he immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8", great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's O'Neal. 2 points. That one goes.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him. And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Now here's Edwards. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 11.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
So timeout called here. The first for New Orleans. Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric, but beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Jackson is checked in. Griffin, he's checked in for Indiana. Booker comes in for Dragic. Here's Red. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's Jackson with the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
And here's Rondo. Here's Red. Back to Rondo. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Here's Thompson. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Well, this guy puts so much pressure on every opponent they face. Klay Thompson can score from anywhere on the floor.
Outside Tatum, from outside the arc. Another 3 for Indiana.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, my goodness. Jaren Jackson Jr., get that one trending, please.
Pass to Edwards. The 3 is up. Rebounded by New Orleans.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside, Rondo lets the 3 fly. Love grabs the miss. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. Outside Booker. Here's Griffin. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Thompson outside. Hits the 3-pointer. Thompson's got 5 points.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Tatum passes to Booker. Here's Edwards. The 3 ball. Kept alive. For 3. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Edwards has got his third basket on the night right there.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
New Orleans calls timeout. Let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. In third, Indiana.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
Pelicans trail by 7. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, PA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Here's Griffin. After the basket by New Orleans. Pass to Booker. 4-3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Devin Booker ready on the opportunity to take any three he gets. That is pretty.
Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
You sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the third stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history. Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Here's Booker. Oh, he packs it down right over Jaren Jackson.
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
Nance right side. Back to Irving. It's hauled in by Nash.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Now Booker. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Indiana. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, in today's NBA...
Oh, look at that! Oh, my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Pelicans trail by 8. Outside Irving. Pass to Nance. George feels it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Booker. George's shot is off. Indiana has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Nash passes to Allen. Now Johnson. 3-pointer. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Nance. Pass to Irving. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Well, this is why Kyrie Irving can make a defense look bad. He can beat you with his scoring or his passing.
Down low, Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Pass to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And it's Irving missing.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Dash misses. Pelicans trail by 6. It's George on the wing. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. George has got his second bucket on the night. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. New Orleans making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Nance. And it's Rondo in for Irving. Edwards looking for an opening. The three is up. O'Neal pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Whiteside with a screen on Dragic. Thompson outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Edwards. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Thompson outside. The three. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo. He's got 5 assists in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting, not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Guys, back to you.
All about that connection. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pacers leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Tatum. Takes a 3. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Screen by O'Neal. Jacks up a 3. Thompson's shot is off.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
And it's Tatum missing. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Rondo with it. Still no points. Off target on the 15-footer.
No one in his way. You have got to make the defense pay. That's a quality mid-range look right there. Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Thompson finds Whiteside. Over Dragic. And again, New Orleans no good. Indiana leading by 3. Pass to Edwards. Three-pointer. The rebound by Whiteside.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
And stolen by Dragic. Now the Pacers on the move. It's rebounded by George. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. O'Neal passes to Whiteside. Whiteside with a screen on Tatum. Pass to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Oh, Clay takes the contact and finishes.
You know, Klay Thompson is calm, cool, and collected. The quick release to beat the shot clock.
Dragic a screen on Thompson. And here's Edwards outside. Pelicans cleared away. O'Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
George's shot is off.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The value to me of Goran Dragic is he can play both guard positions. He can play any style of basketball, up-tempo or half-court. Coach can make any ask, and Goran is capable of delivering.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams will make substitutions. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. 5th, the Pacers.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
And the first one at the line is good.
Goran Dragic is such a wily veteran, both of NBA and international play. He's a guy that doesn't let pressure get to him.
Nance, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Both good from the line that time. 1:16 left in the first half. Pass to Jackson. Back to Irving. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense by Dragic. Pacers leading by 3. It's Booker on the wing. Devin Booker for 3.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Jackson on the wing. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. It's Johnson with a drive. Griffin's shot is off. New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Irving. Over Dragic. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And so that's the end of the first half. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 6. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Indiana Pacers.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile.
And guys, let's turn our attention to the future, shall we? Here's the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Pacers, Hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Jason Tatum out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Jared Allen, and then it's Goran Dragic, and it's Edwards in a shooting guard. Now here's Dragic. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, when Jared Allen gets near the basket, you just know he's going to finish with authority.
Now here's Rondo, guarded closely. Red can't get it to go. Indiana leading by 8. Outside Tatum. Dragic passes to Edwards. Here's Love. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Love's got his second basket on the night.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Thompson outside. No good on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Releases from 15. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Whiteside with a screen on Dragic. The three. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Tatum. Dragic outside. Allen outside. Outside for Love. Fires the 3. On target from range.
3 points.
Love's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You have to stay attached to Kevin Love when he is out in space. This guy's three-point ability is one of his greatest weapons.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Here's O'Neal. 6 points for him. Pass to Red. And here's O'Neal. Over Love. O'Neal misses.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
And here's Edwards outside. Another 3 for Indiana.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And again, New Orleans no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Offline with a 3. Pelicans trail by 18. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Red, guarded by Edwards. Clock at 6. Looking to end the run. And again, New Orleans no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Jackson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Paul George comes in for Klay Thompson. Griffin, he's checked in for Indiana.
One shot.
Boy, you just watch Anthony Edwards continue to progress. This guy gets better and better every year.
New Orleans calls timeout. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards. And, of course, Jason Tatum
Two premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
Outside, Rondo. It's George on the wing. Shoots over Tatum. And again, New Orleans, no good. Now the Pacers with it. 15 points in a row. A good run right now. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Ivica Zubac checked in for Indiana.
Number 40, Ivica Zubac.
Here's Nash. No points yet. And here's Edwards outside. Unable to get that one.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Shot's good by Red.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Indiana leading by 19. Here's Nash. Outside Booker. Screen by Griffin. Puts up a deep three. Booker can't get it to go. Well, the Pelicans shooting 40% so far in this one. Red pass to George. With a step back. And he can't bank that one in.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Rondo. No good. Booker with the defensive effort. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, love the way Paul George fights for position on the interior.
Now Edwards. 13 points in the game. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. New Orleans making some changes. Nance comes in for Paul George. And Irving is subbed in for Rondo. And the Pacers also making a change. Johnson, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Nash. He's scoreless. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Red. Nance outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Red from deep. It's hauled in by Nash.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
1:44 left in the third. For 3, Booker. The shot misses.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Nash passes to Booker. They still need this. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Irving with a deep 3. And again, no good by New Orleans. Indiana leading by 19. Booker surveying the D. Back to Griffin. It's rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got 5 rebounds tonight. Shot is good by Nance. Nance has got 6 points.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
For three, Booker. Pelicans cleared away.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Here's Nance. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Give him 8 points now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Booker. Launches it. Gets the three to fall. And the Pacers lead by 18.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And so it's Indiana, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Come get it, come get it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's O'Neal in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Irving. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Booker against Thompson. Left side Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Thompson's shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul. Rondo, he's checked in for Nance. Edwards, he's checked in for Indiana. Pelicans trail by 17. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And here's Thompson for 3. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo, he's got his 6th assist of the night. Outside Edwards, launches a 3. Thompson pulls it in.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
And Irving gets it to go.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pacers leading by 12. Outside Tatum. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Misses the wing 3.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Get up and start moving with your mascot. Now let's dance.
And New Orleans making a change here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to have fun and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Red. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Dragic outside. On the wing, Tatum. Over Thompson. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Pelicans trail by 9. Rondo with it. Whiteside with a screen on Dragic. Here's Rondo. Here's Whiteside. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Now here's Rondo. And here's Thompson with a 3. Indiana with a rebound. Love's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Tatum. The Pelicans pull it in. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Red pass to Rondo. Now Thompson launches it. Love grabs the miss. Edwards with it. Now Thompson defending. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Here's Rondo, trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Thompson right side. That doesn't go either for Thompson.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Dragic finds Edwards. Now here's Love. And here's Allen. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Tatum. Tatum! Money from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
The Pelicans call timeout.
Yeah, I think Coach calls this timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
And here's O'Neal. Here's Red. Shot clock at 5. Klay Thompson. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. Outside Tatum. Now Dragic. Here's Edwards. Let's loose for 3. And he nails it.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now Thompson unloads. Oh, a perfect jumper.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
Tatum against Thompson from 8 feet. Oh, the shot misses. Pelicans trail by 16. Klay busting it up inside.
As his career has developed, Klay has added this to his arsenal, becoming more than just a shooter.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
All right, everyone.
Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
And that one misses. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting five.
And, you know, I think I'll go with two of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Pelicans trail by 16.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Left side O'Neal. Book it! Dragic with it. Outside Edwards. Here's Love. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
All right, to Allie LaForce with our player of the game.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and
Coming right up, the Hornets taking on the Magic. For Charlotte, they start their season off in front of a, well, no doubt, these players. GA are eager to get the season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
A look at the Magic starting group. Walton is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Maravich. And it's Harrison in at the shooting guard. Count that bucket. O'Neal's got the opening bucket of the night here for the Magic.
This is where you let O'Neal eat. Actually feast. Feed him inside, and you'll get paid off for it.
To the inside. Out to Brooks. The three. Harrison grabs the board. Here's Rice. Misses the three. Here's Hagan. Pass to Sampson. And here is Howard. Here's Hagan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the three. Great D that time from Walton. Rice dishes to Maravich. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Walton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Hagan. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Shoots from the right block, and O'Neal finishes inside. Shaq's got his second basket of the night.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Moncrief against Maravich. Here's Shaq. Sampson pulls it in.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
And it's Brooks in the corner. Pass to Hagan. Now here's Moncrief. Bank shot, no good.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Here's Harrison. Outside, Maravich. And finished off by O'Neal.
Talk about being unstoppable. Shaquille O'Neal on that play, just too big, too explosive.
Sampson, the pass to Hagan. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Orlando leading by 6. To the middle, stolen by Brooks. Pass to Sampson. Here's Hagan, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pass to Harrison. Here's Shaq. He's guarded by Howard. Here's O'Neal. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on. And last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
That free throw, no good. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Zach Edey, he's checked in for Dwight Howard. Good on the second free throw. Over the last 2 decades, Kemba Walker has been one of the few bright spots, Clark, for Charlotte basketball.
Yeah, you look back at his time there, he led the Hornets to their last 2 playoff appearances, Kevin. He retired as their all-time leading scorer, and now they're thrilled to have Kemba Walker back as a player enhancement coach.
Kings checked in for Dylan Brooks. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. Pass to Hagan. Trying to get something going. King's shot is off. Magic leading by 7. Down low. Here's Shaq. And the dunk by O'Neal.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
And here's Moncrief. Nothing on the board. Inside. Here's Hagan. Arizon grabs the board. Magic have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Maravich the pass to O'Neal. Over Edey. O'Neal no good. Charlotte's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Up top, King. Five on the clock. Unable to get that one.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Screen by O'Neal. To the paint. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So a new move on the floor for Orlando. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. Number 1, the Magic.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Hart outside. Pass to West. Over ball. That's good from West on the assist by Hart.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Ball kicks to Portis. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's King. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. And this matchup with the Hornets, it's their first game of the NBA's regular season.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
Pass to Kamare. Here's West. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And here is King. 58 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The shot's good.
He has the complete game in the paint. King can get plenty of points on the perimeter as well, but inside, that's where he butters his bread.
Chandler with a screen for Hart. Another miss by Orlando.
Well, he's got a paint stroke. That one almost dropped.
Edey gets the bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Jackson kicks to Chandler. West outside. The trade. Edey with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
To the inside. Stolen away. Now West shoots over ball. Offline from the high post. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic out in front. They're up by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Walton. Then there's Maravich. And it's Harrison in at the 2-guard spot. And it's Brooks in the corner. At 3 off the mark. Magic leading by 9. Here's Rice. Still without a basket. Outside, Maravich. Here's Shaq. O'Neal. O'Neal with the putback.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Back to you.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Back to Maravich. Trying to find Shaq. He's got it now. Can't complete the alley-oop. Hornets trail by 11. So, GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets. Spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
That's good from Moncrief. GA, you hear about 3-level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Walton is screen on Moncrief. Pass to Harrison. 6 on the shot clock. With his first shot attempt. No good there. Nice D from Brooks. Hornets trail by 10. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Brooks outside. Charlotte moving the ball around. Howard with his screen on Maravich. 4 on the clock. They get it back. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Down low. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Howard.
Howard really brings it on the offensive glass, using that wide wingspan to come up with those loose balls.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Get ready to dance. Everyone watching.
4th and 2nd chance points. And they were in the top half of the league in terms of free throw shooting. It could have been better, but I just felt last year they had a few guys who were off.
And what really jumps out is their ranking in second chance points. They did some major work on the glass. Greg, those points really added up over the course of last season. Orlando leading by 8. Outside, Maravich. Right wing. Here's Harrison. Still yet to score. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Walton. And Walton throws it down.
You know, as soon as Walton has the ball around the rim, he's thinking about flushing.
There's a good screen. Brooks outside. Pass to Sampson. Here's Hagan. Screen by Howard. From outside the arc. Hagan can hit. Magic have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Harrison, the pass to O'Neal. Maravich kicks to Rice. Pass to O'Neal. O'Neal is double. Here's Rice. No good from outside. Hornets trail by 10. Here's Hagan. A rebound by Walton. Magic shooting reasonably well, 45%. Here's Harrison. Back to Maravich. The Hornets pull it in. Here's Hagan. Here's Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
I tell you what, the muscle of Howard still very impressive. Brushing the contact off like it wasn't even there.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
And the Magic making a change here. Chandler's checked in. Maravich against Moncrief. Back to Maravich. Pass to Rice. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Chandler. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
Timeout. Timeout.
And the Magic lead by 10. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Bangers, it's time to get down with your mascot. Let's groove.
Hornets have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Pass to Eason. Now here's Portis. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And you can just see how confident Portis is inside. I mean, very comfortable there. Feels like he can score whenever he wants to.
Clark, after missing most of the 23-24 season, Tari Eason came back strong last season.
Boy, he sure did. I mean, he really looked good and comfortable out there. Made quality plays at both ends of the floor. You really hate to see anybody get injured, but especially a young guy like him. But youth gives him a chance, I think, to bounce back pretty quickly.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from King. Jackson outside. Chandler a screen. Jackson passes to Chandler. Sent back by Eaton. Ball against West. Ball, the bounce pass. Here's King. Some solid defense from Hart. Magic leading by 6. There's a minute 34 left now here in the second. Cans it from downtown.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Hart against King. Pass to Eason. Now Portis. And it's blocked. Hart outside. West outside. Trying to find Chandler. He's got it now.
You know, the athletic game of Chandler helps tremendously. He's awesome. Flying up to complete alley-oop.
Ball kicks to Portis. Shoots over Kamara. And again, the Hornets missing. And there's the call on Chandler. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Hornets trail by 11. back to Ball. West with the steal. Eason against Paxson. And there's a whistle. That goes on Zach Edey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3.
His struggles continue here in the second period. Simply just can't seem to get anything to fall.
Outside, Ball. Inside. Here's King. And he got that one up in time, but it doesn't go in. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Magic.
The way they have owned the paint, not only...
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
They've got Brooks. Moncrief is out there with Howard. And it's Sampson in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Charles Lee. Shaq with a screen on Brooks. To the inside. O'Neal. Shaq controls in the paint.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Howard, the pass to Hagan. And here's Moncrief. Pass to Brooks. Shoots over Maravich. Brooks misses.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Rice. Launches a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Brooks with no one around. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Back to Maravich. Taken away. And a fast break now for the Hornets. It's deflected. Here's Rice. And one. That one goes careening off the glass.
Superb D that time from Sampson on the shot clock.
And Brooks gets it to go.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Pass to Rice. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. That one's not going to go. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
Goes up on the wing. Kept alive. Out to Maravich. Pass to Walton. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Moncrief. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your honey.
Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Hornets 4th.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And you know, the way that Howard is so crafty at using his body in the painted area, really hard to stop him given his size.
Pass to Shaq. 14 feet away. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Howard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Hagan passes to Brooks. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Outside, O'Neal. Fires the 3. Another miss by Orlando.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Inside. Here's Howard. Arizon grabs the board. Arizon's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Shaq in the high post. To end the drought. Sampson pulls it in. Hornets trail by 12. Here's Brooks. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
And that one falls for Brooks.
And Brooks is this team's agitator and instigator. He wants to spark the group with his energy at both ends of the floor.
And he makes both free throws.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Best passes to Arizon. Over Eason. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to King. Here's Sampson. He's guarded by Chandler. Sampson's shot is off. Orlando leading by 10. Here's Arizon. He has yet to score. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Now Easton. Here's Ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jerry West.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
Zach Edey, he's checked in for Charlotte. Paxson, he's checked in for Orlando. Ball hits them both. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. Now here's Chandler. Pass to West. Another miss by Orlando.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Right side, ball. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
And checking out the numbers for Lonzo Ball. Last season's performance for him. He was around 7 points a game last year. 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, the scoring turns the tide.
Here's Paxson. It's Hart on the wing. Pocket 6. They need this one. Edey with the rebound. Hornets trail by 8. Edey with a screen for Ball. Here's Sampson. Nothing on the board. Ball no good. 1:52 left in the third. And Ball with the block.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
It's good from long range. West has got 5 points so far.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Paxson. Baseline J on the way. No good from West.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Pass to Sampson. And 1:01 left here in the third quarter. Good.
Using some muscle against that contact that time, Sampson. Not easy to stop in the paint.
Paxson outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Eason with it. Back to Ball. King outside. Pass to Eason. Edey the bounce pass. And he gets the bucket. Sampson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Can't be thrown any better. That bounce pass hit him right in stride.
Here's West. Lays it up off the glass. And the Magic lead by 9.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
It's good. King's got his third basket of the night.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Lobbed up there for Chandler. And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Orlando, they've got Walton, also O'Neal out there, and it's Rice in at the 3. Back to King. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Rice with the rebound. Orlando leading by 7. Outside, Maravich. To the right side. Lots of room. Again, the Magic score.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
King, right side. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Magic ball.
And the Hornets making a change here. Sampson's checked in.
Sampson.
So it's Orlando now. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Maravich. Screen by O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Maravich, good. And now an 11-point Orlando lead.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Moncrief up top. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Pete Maravich.
You know, what makes Moncrief so great, beyond the athleticism, consistency, smarts, toughness, two-way playability, is his amazing strength for a guard.
The first one falls. Moncrief hits them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact, getting to the free throw line.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Pass to Howard. Here's Hagan. Back to Howard. And sent back by O'Neal.
Nice timing on that rejection from Shaq, demonstrating why. You got to take him seriously as a defensive player when he's lurking near the bucket inside.
Walton, the pass to Harrison. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Paul Harrison at the line for one.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. No shot.
Hornets trail by 14. Pass to Hagan. Charlotte moving it around. Now Howard. Guarded by O'Neal. Howard can't hit.
Excellent effort that time. Not only to defend the shot, but to secure the rebound as well. That's good two-way work.
Here's Harrison. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And here's Moncrief. Fires from 18, and the jumper is good. Moncrief's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's all the space he needs from that range.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Get loud! It's time for your Swarm Squad!
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Maravich, good.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
All right, everybody, time to get on your feet and make some noise. Time for teachers. Get loud. Pistons fans, it's time to fight off some defense. Let's give a huge hand to your honeybees.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Howard setting the pick for Brooks. His three-pointers off the mark. Orlando leading by 14. Maravich the pass to Harrison. Fires from the wing. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Hornets have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Brooks with the bucket.
Not many more fearless or tougher than Dylan Brooks.
Orlando, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Right side, Maravich. Down low. O'Neal, no good. Hornets trail by 12. Mobbed up there for Howard. Stolen by O'Neal.
Get outside, get outside.
Here's Rice. On the wing, Maravich. Pass to Walton. Here's Harrison. O'Neal. Oh, what a play inside.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Now Moncrief. Big time champion. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Stolen by Brooks. Here's Sampson. Lock at 6. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Maravich against Moncrief. Now, here is Maravich. He started closer. Hornets trail by 12. Here's Brooks from outside. That one misses.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Hornets foul. Sidney Moncrief. First personal foul. Second team foul.
.16 left to play in the final quarter. The three doesn't go.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Magic.
Their superior ball handling, 1 at 4.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shaquille O'Neal.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
On the wing, Maravich. Moncrief defending. Here's O'Neal. From 13 feet, it's in. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shaq.
Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Allen in at the 2. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 is up. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
They get it back. Outside for Irving. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Frazier, the pass to Duncan. Here's Yao. Pass to Frazier. And here's Wallace. Here's Cooper. Allen defending. The 3. Embry grabs a miss. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's just a veteran play from Westbrook, showing toughness by taking the hit.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the night.
Russell Westbrook at the line for 1.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet them.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Allen. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Frazier into the lane. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Allen. It's deflected. They retain possession. And the basket by Embry. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focus.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Tries it from 19. Frazier shot is off.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Lucas. Back to Westbrook. Here's Allen. The 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Boy, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Cooper. Allen defending. Cooper passes to Yao. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Cooper. Shoots over Westbrook. Cooper's shot is off. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. The 3, Allen, and the three-pointer goes.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Frazier, the pass to Cooper. From behind the arc. And again, it's Memphis missing. Sacramento leading by 8. Westbrook right side. Up top, Allen. And he gets it to go. Allen's got 5 now.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Cooper. Here's Duncan. Here's Yao. And he banks in the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Back to Westbrook. Poke loose. And here's the fast break.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First trip to the line for him here. And so Tomas Isilo calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And really an offensive transformation for the Grizzlies since 2024, Grant.
Yeah, they're pushing the pace, playing a unique style with a lot of cutting and movement off the ball, crashing the offensive glass. I mean, it all seems to be working.
And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 4th, Sacramento.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both. Looking at the Grizzlies last year, all of their top 14 players in minutes played were in their 20s.
Yeah, in some ways it's a good thing. Bodes well for the future, but I think they could use some veteran leadership at times. It's a tough balance between youth and experience.
Now here's Irving. Weber pulls it in. Here's Frazier. 13 points in the win against the Knicks in New York. Pass to Hibbert. Here's Scott. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. And another miss by Memphis. The Kings lead by 6. Right wing. Outside Brunson. And another miss by Sacramento. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And that one's good. Weber.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Brunson. Still without a bucket. That one goes in.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Pass to Hibbert. Here's Zhang. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Inside. Hibbert, that's good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Now here's Brunson. Tightly guarded. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Out to the right wing. Here's Scott. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside Irving. Back to Brunson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Sacramento shooting their second and third shots at the line here. Both free throws, good from Brunson.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Scott. Here's Hibbert. And Camby pulls it down. The Kings lead by 6. Here's Brunson. And another miss by Sacramento. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. 29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Weber. Banked it in off the glass. Weber's got his second bucket of the night.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And here's Brunson. 6 points for him. From deep. Doesn't go that time. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Kings ahead. They lead by 4. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And it's Dang in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Over to the wing. Shot from 16. Shot's good by Scott.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Cunningham outside. For 3, Westbrook. The shot off that time. Grizzlies trail by 4. Flow. To the inside. And Richard with floor spacing so critical. Ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh, yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately, if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
First free throw is good. Cooper's checked in for Scott. So he gets them both. The Kings leading. Westbrook, the pass to Irving. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. That shot, no good. Good D by Wallace. The Grizzlies shooting about 60% for the game. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Here's Duncan. That one's good. This game is all even. Duncan's got 6 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Now here's Westbrook. 32 points for him last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Here's Irving. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Sloan. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Frazier, he's checked in for Memphis. Duncan, pass to Frazier. Here's Duncan. 5 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Duncan's got 6 points in the quarter. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Irving, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Mr. Triple-Double himself doing what he does best. Westbrook's assists are expected.
Here's Embry. 11 points for him last game against Indiana.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
And that one's good. Irving.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Pass to Dang. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Irving with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
That's good from Allen on the assist from Irving. Allen's got 7 points in the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Takes a step back. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Allen outside. Pass to Westbrook. On the wing, Irving. He shoots it. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And so Tomas Isalo calls the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up in attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
It's time to get down to your mascot. Let's go.
All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Second, Memphis.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here's Duncan. A 14-point game for him in the win against New York.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided, credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more. Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Here's Brunson. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. To the paint. Tipped away. Here's Frazier. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Now just a 4-point Kings lead.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Back to Brunson. Allen outside. Here's Lucas. Drops in the 3. And the Kings lead by 7.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you, Allie.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
Here's Duncan. He's got 10. Here's Yao. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Kings. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following that last 3-pointer by Sacramento. And the shot goes in. Yao's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Outside Brunson. Inside leaner. That one a little long. Grizzlies trail by 9. 1:21 left to play in the half. To the middle. Here's Yao. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Kings.
And they're attacking where it's working for them. Right now, the paint area. High efficiency and high volume.
Cunningham with the ball. No points yet. Pass to Camby. 6 on the shot clock. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Tuesday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Philadelphia 76ers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 9. Scott passes to Wallace. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Hibbert. The rebound by Haywood.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
To the wing, right side. And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Brunson's got 9.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Scott. No good there. Now here's Cunningham. He's closely guarded. Pass to Brunson. 1 second left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Sacramento now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Memphis Grizzlies.
They've done some good things. I mean, they've also let those other guys get comfortable at the offensive end.
Yeah, lazy D. They'll need to play with much higher energy in the second half.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. All right, fellas, we've got a question from Crossover Zeddy. Shaq is the Diesel. Kenny is the Jet. Why doesn't Ernie have a nickname?
Ernie does have a nickname. It's EJ.
Those are just initials, Shaq.
Oh, like MJ?
I still don't think that's a nickname, but I think we can all agree EJ is the MJ of studios.
And you could just call me the Elevator.
Ooh, Elevator Ernie.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kings lead by 12. And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. They've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Westbrook. Clock at 6. Here's Embry. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Frazier, pounded by Westbrook. Frazier, the pass to Cooper. Can't connect from short range.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Irving looking around. Here's Embry. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Cooper. Still no points. Here's Yao. It's hauled in by Lucas.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
On the wing, Irving. 11 points in the game. Here's Cooper. And another miss by Memphis.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Here's Westbrook. And scores off the crossover. Westbrook's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And so Tuomas Isilo calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Frazier. He's got 9. And there's a pick to the paint to win the cold spell. Yao, good. Yao's got 10.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Irving. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Embry can't hit.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Out to the right wing. He takes it in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Shooting 1. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
The Kings lead by 13. Here's Westbrook, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
And the first one at the line is good.
You look at Westbrook's career, he has always been that guy, a triple-double machine who works hard on both sides of the ball night after night.
And so he makes both from the line.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
Frazier, the pass to Yao. Out to the wing. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Pass to Duncan. Here's Cooper. Just 5 on the clock. Frazier, the pass to Duncan. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Cunningham's checked in for the Kings.
Second team foul. At the line for Memphis, Tim Duncan.
Mind the lane.
Shooting
Mind the
one.
lane. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Westbrook, the pass to Lucas. Memphis with a rebound.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Pass to Frazier. Here's Duncan. He's watched by Cunningham. There's the screen. Frazier, the pass to Duncan.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Assistant, Walt Frazier. At the line for 1, Walt Frazier.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Haywood. Yet to see a basket. Here's Blackman. Shot clock at 6. From the high post. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in from the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Second, the Grizzlies.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
The Kings lead by 8. Now Brunson. He's got 9. Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
They're not rolling like they were earlier. The bucket's a little harder to come by.
Here's Scott. Inside. Here's Hibbert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hibbert's got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Camby, the pass to Cunningham. And they doubled up Cunningham. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Haywood passes to Brunson. 4 on the clock. Lets a 3 fly. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Yeah, a dead-eye shooter. Don't expect Brunson to miss many of those.
Here's Scott. Over Brunson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brunson. Here's Blackman. Cunningham outside. With his first shot attempt. The Grizzlies pull it in. Weber's got his 5th rebound in this one. 1:36 left in the 3rd quarter. Shots good by Scott.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Kings lead by 9. And here's Brunson. He's got 14.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Sloan, the pass to Weber. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Haywood. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Camby. Takes a 3. Haywood, shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 9. Memphis making a switch here. Wallace is checked in.
14 foul. Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, number 3, John Wallace.
Here's Weber. Give him 8. Fades back. And Camby pulls it down.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Cunningham drives in. Cunningham on the wing. Down low. Camby. Off with the layup.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Grizzlies trail by 9. And it's Cooper in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Takes the 3. Hauled in by the Kings. They led by as many as 18. Westbrook outside. Oh, they pick off the pass. And now Memphis on the break. Wallace misses. Sacramento leading by 9. And it's Westbrook off the drive. And jams it home. Westbrook.
An explosive talent. When Westbrook gets room to take flight, he goes for it.
Frazier, the pass to Duncan. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
To the inside. Westbrook with the defensive effort.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Pass to Irving. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. And the Kings lead by 11. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
That's his only turnover on the night. His ball security has been terrific.
Here's Westbrook. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
It's that time visually fans. Here comes your Grizzlies.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside Irving. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Irving. Pulls up. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
The pace that Westbrook plays at, it allows him to find angles and lanes to get the ball into the hands of shooters.
Here's Duncan. Inside. Here's Yao. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Here's Frazier, pounded by Westbrook. Frazier with the bucket.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Irving. No good. 8 for 11 from the floor now.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Duncan. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Allen. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
You know, he's doing whatever he wants on offense in this one.
Frazier, the pass to Yao. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Allen outside. Pass to Lucas. Now here's Allen. 6 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. Yao with a rebound. Grizzlies trail by 11. Frazier, the pass to Yao. Here's Cooper. Shoots over Westbrook. Cooper's shot is off.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Here's Embry. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Yao. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And following that, the number of second-chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
And so here's Sacramento. They led by as many as 18. Back to Westbrook. Sacramento passing it around. To the paint. It's picked off. Here's Frazier. Allen defending. And the 3 misses.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Jerry Lucas taking 2 shots. The Kings with the timeout. And get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's do it.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Grizzlies trail by 11. And timeout is called by Tuomas Isalo. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Yes! Using that window! This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Westbrook. Yes, sir, as he floats it in. Just another move in his bag of tricks. Westbrook isn't afraid to bust out the floater every now and then. Oh,